And we're live. Alrighty. Yeah, let's get these ads out of the way immediately so I don't have to worry about them. Why does it take so long to get it going? Go on Twitch, you can do it. You can do it. There you go. Oh, God. 3 minutes take forever. Thankfully, it's only 30 seconds left. Then we can start. Got a lot to do. Okay, we're back. Okay, got that out of the way right at the beginning, so hopefully that won't be a problem. You got a lot to do. I did spend a little time fixing a few issues yesterday, so hopefully today will be smooth sailing. But yeah. I think I fixed a lot of issues. There's still a few things I want to do here with the whole the whole movement. I wanted to go below everything because right now it goes on top of some and below others. Yeah, like that. I don't want that to happen. I want it to always go below things so that you can always see what's happening. I may also make it faster. I'll have to think about that. I do want to test something, but I guess that can be done later. I think this is running on the pixel grid. Hopefully it is. So over here, this little guy. This little guy needs Z index. Here it is. Ordering Z index. Yeah, I need to update the Z index of all of these things. We're gonna start with that. So before we do all this, we need to set this. Z index, there it is going to be our turn index. I think that's how this works, correct? Let me just check something real fast. So if I make a duplicate of this, let's put another background on this. So, right now it's dictated by their order in the tree, I think. I think that's how this works. But, what is this? I see. So I should probably move them. I should probably move them directly. But that's gonna be a little complicated. Well, what if I... No, but I already did this. Well... I think this is just gonna be, like, totally out of whack. Let's give it a try out. Okay, immediately something's wrong. What is happening? Well, the order is actually correct. But where is character 3? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is. Yeah, it's this. This shouldn't be here. Let's delete this. I think that thing was like totally getting it out of whack. 301 7. Okay, let me just check. Here you go. Let's do something. All right, okay, that works. That most certainly works. So they're all ordered correctly. Let's do a few more tests. But now it's moving, it's going on top of everything, which I don't want it to. Unless... Yeah, because that's what I wanted to figure out. Let me just check something. Let's just do something. I don't know. Anything. Anything will do. Alright. So, because this is lower, it's drawing it first. If I do this, it draws that one first. Okay. This draws first and then everything else on it. Okay. So this goes from bottom to top. So it can't be this. And I can't exactly do this. Because there's a lot of writing on this. Because like turn index can be like -1, and if that's the case, then we move it to 0. Or I can just update the Z index and be done with it. I think that's the best way to put it. What? Is it like... Okay. It's like doing something wacky over there. That's fine. Hi, Tomato Salad! Hi! Partially in lurk. Fall for the Pal World hype. That's okay. You keep on it. You keep on that Pal World hype. Welcome. Are you enjoying it? I've heard a lot about it. I haven't touched it yet. But you know, there's a lot of discourse around it. But you keep on doing that. It's fine. I think it's great for grinders like me. I love Pokemon, so a very nice combination. Yeah. Absolutely. Then just keep on doing it. You keep at it. Get them pals. I'm not sure if I like this, but... Wait, 7? This isn't updating, is it? Doesn't seem like it's updating. Oh no, it is 7. Yeah, that's correct. Never mind. Mogo, hi! What are we creating? Well, I can show you a bit of the game for a little bit. Let me just restart this over. So, this is a base building game slash RPG. It's kind of like a mix between the two. You have your own base. Like, most of this is still not done, so bear that in mind. And you go between your base and neighboring cities so you can trade and get resources so you can improve your base. Yes. Your base is going to be constantly under attack by the enemy, so you want to build defenses and get good at warriors and stuff like that. And yeah, you'll have some trade caravans that you can use to upgrade your base and do all sorts of things in there. And right now we're working on the combat. Turn-based, like grid-like thingy. So we're working on that. We got a lot done. Today we're working on this little thing over here. It's like the turn visualizer. So you can see who goes first and who's next, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, we're working on that. Well, I may just do that because they're not going to overlap all that much. Interesting. Yes. Hopefully it will be interesting. Single player or multiplayer? No plans for multiplayer. At least not right now. I don't even see how this could, I mean, I guess this could be done with multiplayer, but yeah, right now this is single player. No plans for multiplayer as of now. Well, So long as they animate correctly. Like, wait a minute, did that? Was that correct? No, it's going on top of everything. Because like bigger numbers are gonna be at the top. So it has to be negative. This needs to be negative. Why is it doing that? It's like it's commented, like it's commented, but it's not. What? That was some wacky thing, Visual Studio. What are you doing? Okay. Let's just keep on doing it. It's fine. This is fine. Okay. There we go. Okay. So that's good. I just want to check what happens if someone dies. Because that's an important part of it. That looked a little weird, but let's keep on checking. Well, it's not that bad, I don't think. I thought it would read really bad. But now that it goes below everything, I have to make sure of that. I have to make sure that it goes below everything. It doesn't look all that bad now that it's a little less confusing. It's probably because I'm doing this. No, it's not even that. I don't think. Yeah. Hopefully that makes it so it always goes to the bottom. No matter what. Okay, let's check a few things. Just want to check. So 5 is over here. Should be -5. Yes. 7. -7. Yes. Okay, so I think we're good. Now let's have someone get knocked out and then we'll see what happens. Because that's what I want to figure out. And I have to note his name. 4, character 4. Okay, okay, character 4's gone. Is still here, but that's because I don't update this as well as I do here. This is like a small placeholder thing. Looking good. Yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is. We're just gonna test if it. Okay, so it's invisible. What's the thing here? -8. Okay, that's correct. So, okay, let's just knock out one more. Or they could knock me out. That also works. Let's see. I can't attack anyone. Let's go on to this guy up here. Let's try and hit this guy. Oh, he's going again. Okay. Okay, she's well and truly gone. That was character 1, I believe. Yeah, character 1 is just gone. Oh yeah, she went here to the bottom of the list. So now they're both at -8, and that's fine because like they're not even supposed to be here. So yeah, okay, this is good. I might not even need to like because like I'm doing this whole thing where I move the child to where it is. I'll have to find a way to do this a little more. Yeah, I'll have to figure out a way out how to do this later. But right now, Z index is more than enough for the likes of this. I don't even know if I want to move. I don't know if it's like, I think it's just gonna be extra overhead for like nothing. Because like the only thing that matters, like they're not gonna overlap. If they overlap, that would be a problem. But since they don't, moving like the actual notes around, I don't think it's that useful. I don't think. I mean, just Z ordering them should be good enough. Okay, now we need to do something else. We need to update these things with the background in case they're enemies as well. So we need to, I don't think I even did that yet. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. So let's just duplicate this. This is gonna be CPU. Put over there, and let's edit this. Yeah. We want this one for enemies. There. Done. Okay. That's actually interesting. Yes. So here's what we're going to do. Because I wanted to give it like a way to just automatically fetch everything. Isn't the z-index for things on top of each other? And stacking vertically is y-index. Well, it depends. But usually the z-index is for like rendering order. Because like things further away in z will usually get drawn first. And then things that are at the high z, they get drawn later. What is the container of the character cards? It's this little guy over here. This turn display, it's just a control. It's a normal control. It's got nothing in it. And then the characters are here. Right inside them. Right inside that control. Yeah, what you mean the y-index, that is the position. Position y is what dictates where this thing is. So if I change the y position, this thing gets up or down. Yeah, z-index, basically what I'm saying is I want this thing to get drawn on top of other things. So that, yeah. Yes. Okay, I wanted to do this a little bit differently, but then the names are gonna all get plastered. I don't know if I want that. Guess I'll just do it like this for now. Although... Well, I could do that. Yeah, that... yeah, I got an idea. Should be easy enough. Yeah. Actually, let's call this enemy instead of CPU. Because, like... you'll figure out why in a bit. We're gonna rename all of these. Hi, TBD Gamer! Hi! Hello! How are you doing? Yeah. What's the name of this thing? Wait, this is not correct. What? I'm good. How about yourself? I'm doing good. Thank you. Just getting more stuff done over on the combat side, as is usual. What are you doing? Okay, calm down. There we go. There. So. Was enjoying following along yesterday and I had to do that work thing and meetings. Ugh. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. But how are things progressing? Is your work going along? The water thing? I did remember that, right? Right? The drink water, something like that? Maybe Tall, hi! Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Okay. So. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Oh, the stream thing. Yeah. Seems people are interested in that and we'll continue doing it on stream. I mix up what I do a bit. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll have to catch you on sometime. At what hours do you usually stream? I'd love to catch it sometime. Seeing what you're up to. Okay. 7 to 9 a.m. EST. Ooh, I'll have to do some time conversion for that. That's East Coast, correct? I never know what the time is. Okay, East Coast. Alright. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll have to do some time conversion. Cause like, I always, like, time zones are like the devil. Okay. Let's just open this up a little bit more. I just want to see these names. These names are so big. Why did I make this name so big? Okay, enemy, turn background, player turn background. That's fine. Player human thinking, enemy CQ thinking. Okay. We got it, we got it. Now, all I need to do is enemy and player. I just need to switch this part of the name. So let's copy this. Copy path. There we go. Let's go over here on our turn display. And we'll need a few variables for this. Like a lot of variables. All the variables. So let's do a private string get background resource path. We're gonna need a few things. But we will need, because like I'm thinking here, what do you want? Can you mark this static? Yeah, that's fine. Because like we'll need, instead of this enemy and over here, we'll need like we'll need a way to combine this, because this way I can get either this or this based on the type of character it is. So we're gonna give it a character. Now, if that character's faction, oops, character.faction is 0. Let's make this faction type. I don't know if I like that name, but let's go with that. Let's assume this is player. Or no, we'll just do this, because I've been slowly learning how this works. So if it's 0, no, we'll just assume the default is the player. So if 1, it's enemy, and the defaults. Why does it always do that? Stop. Player. There we go. We'll also like specify this one, just because I like specifying everything. So we don't need that anymore. Put that out of here. Okay, so we'll just do this. And that should be that. So when we create these things, let me just check here. So when we're filling the character information, like here, like so, we'll also need the background. So the background is, I think, a 9. Oh no, it's just a texture thing. It's a texture rect, okay. Texture rect, we'll call this like background. Yeah, background is so background is gonna be this without that. And we can also do this instead. Or we'll just do that, it's fine. Can you show the last code once again for a moment? The one with the switch? Oh yeah, sure. Where is it? This one? This little thing? This is like a thing I've learned recently. It's a way for C# to like instantly put a value in a variable with a switch statement. So like instead of doing a switch and then setting the variable inside, you just say that the variable value is dependent on a switch, and you do this. Because I used to do a lot of switch cases and then setting the variable in it, and then Visual Studio Code had a little tip saying, you don't need to do that, you can actually just do this. And I'm slowly learning how to do this, because like sometimes I still fail, but yeah, over time I'm getting used to it. Yeah, and that way we can just get what we need based on the type of the faction the player is. Been doing .NET a long time. These newer features, I rely on the refactoring tips to help teach me. Yeah, I do that all the time as well. Like I learned this with refactoring tips. Like I didn't know this was a thing. I just did like switch cases like normal and then set the variables inside, and the tips were like, you don't actually have to do that. So I started doing this, and now I'm slowly getting used to it. Do you like C#? Do you have garbage collector problems? I do like C#, to answer your first question. And garbage collector problems? No, I don't think I ever had garbage collection problems. I may have in the future, like, but right now I've been pretty chill about it. No garbage collection problems here. But there is a thing where I like, I really like to use pooling and like I like to reuse objects, so I don't throw them away per se. I just keep them hidden until I need them again. So maybe that's why. I'm a little crazy when it goes for performance, but you know, sometimes I just get over that and just get things done. Oftentimes, until you see performance issues, you don't know if you're having garbage collection issues. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think I've ever had garbage collection issues, even on the bigger projects I've made. But yeah, I mean, maybe it's my maybe it's my nature of always trying to squeeze performance even when I don't have to. But you know. What can you do? My code is applied chaos theory. I mean, yeah, applied chaos theory is perfect. It's great. I mean, we all dabble in a little chaos sometimes. I never used C#, so I don't know it. Yeah, that's fair. I've used C# for a long time. It's gonna be upwards of like, I don't know, like 12 years or something. Like it's been a long time since I've started using C#. Yeah, it's a thing. But I really like it, so I never switched. Like eventually I just got so used to it that I don't know if I'll ever code in another language. Maybe I'll switch to something, I don't know. I used to really like C++ back in the day. Before I switched over to C#. I was a huge C++ fan. So I don't know, maybe I'll get back to it someday. I don't know. So far, I'm really glad that Godot lets me use C#, because then I don't have to learn a new language. I can just do the thing. That's it. I don't have to worry about that. .NET is a good platform. Yeah, I like it a lot. I heard it's not so different to Java, and it's not so different. Well, yeah, yeah, it does have similar stuff, similar concepts and everything like that. But I don't know. I let well, C sharp also has a huge history in terms of like game development due to like um what was that library? Oh, XNA. We like XNA was a huge boost back then because there weren't that many libraries for game development back in the day, and then Microsoft published XNA for like developing for consoles and desktop, like the Xbox and desktop. So yeah, I guess that's why most game dev mostly uses C sharp nowadays. And C++ is still a huge deal, and there are a lot of other languages you can use a bunch of stuff. But C sharp got a huge boost due to XNA. It then got ported to a bunch of things. And, even stuff that exists today, like Mono and Monogame, which Unity is based on. Initially, Mono was supposed to be like a substitute for XNA when Microsoft cut it off. That last sentence of mine was a little weird. That's okay. I've been using C# for 20 years this year. I've seen so many changes. Oh, I'll bet. Yeah. I mostly have stayed in my lane. I haven't noticed all that many changes. The only thing I got really excited about when I started using Godot, because Godot uses like a newer version of C# and .NET, I think, is like the ability to do this. Like you can just tell this file has a namespace. You don't have to like do a huge block from top to bottom. It's just great. I love this. It doesn't like less bloat. I love less bloat. It's great. And a bunch of other small things. Godot uses cogen stuff, so it's very cool. Yeah. Unity is still tied to its mono roots. Absolutely. Yeah. It's not even that. It's just that I wish they'd provide a little more, I don't know. I know that they're tied to mono and stuff like that, but you know, just adding a few features from the newer C# and .NET stuff over to its development platform would be great. Because like I love how some of these small, it's like a super stupid and small thing. Like it's really small, putting a namespace on a file, but it doesn't look like it, but it's nice. Like it helps clean the code a little. I just like that. I like code that is clean and simple and doesn't have stuff that is bloating it. Why do you do that? Okay. Texture. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Texture. There we go. Wait a minute. Do I have to load it? Can I just tell it the path to it and it'll load? I never remember these things. Okay, give me a second. Do I have to load this before I use it? Because I am pretty sure. Where does this get set? Oh boy. Ah. Yeah, you just load it directly. Okay. You just have to load it. Alright, fine. But I'm gonna load it at the beginning, so I don't have to load it each time we're here. Screw that. So actually, instead of this, we're just gonna load it. That's it. Hi, Thorny! Welcome. How's the game jam going? How are those pitchforks coming along? I believe that C# had a bad start for me, as it started as a Windows-focused language, yeah. But its multi-platform support got way better over the years for me. It's that I don't have a use case for it. Yeah, that's understandable. Like, that's the beauty of having so many languages. Like, there's a language for pretty much anything you want to get to. So, you know, if you don't like or don't need a certain language, you can just use another one. Tomorrow I export the game. Oh, exciting! I never exported a game on Godot before. I don't even know what kind of executable it makes. I'm assuming it's something close to Unity, what Unity does, but I have no idea. Okay, so we're not gonna do this. Oh, I know what we can do. Maybe. Or not. We'll just, okay. Let's just, let's not go crazy here. Texture. It is a texture, right? Or is it a texture 2D? I never remember. Texture 2D. Just talking about the evolution with some other devs this morning. It's a fascinating journey, these technologies that travel. Oh yeah, absolutely. I really like the way languages have been developing recently, and like things that are only getting better. Like they're all trying to cater to their like user base and trying to get more stuff added in. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to see. Icarus, hi! Icarus7, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Player background. So let's do it right here. Screw it. We can just do it in the constructor, like textures. So player background is going to be load with this. So copy path. There we go. Enemy background. It's gonna be the same, but enemy instead of player. Enemy. Oops. No, enemy. There we go. And we're gonna do a different thing down there. We'll get to that in a bit. Texture, enemy background. There we go. Just put it over here. So we got the two of them. Put it up. Typo and enemy? Is it? I probably fixed it. No? Oh, okay. Okay, so we got that. No, yes, maybe. So instead of a string, this is gonna just return texture 2D. So get background for a character. Yes, it's fixed. Perfect. So if it's 0, this is player background. We'll just return this. No need for that. Actually, I'm just gonna keep this here just in case. No, not anymore. Yes, fixed. Good to know. We'll assume the player is always the default. And we'll just put the enemy here. And instead of that, we can just, where is it? Here we go. So texture is going to be get background for the character. Yeah, there we go. So hopefully, this changes the background based on if the character is an enemy or a player character, basically. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. This almost looks like a game, okay? Like, it almost looks like something. I'm very excited. It worked. Yes. Yeah, okay, this is pretty cool. There's only a few things left to do here. Ship it, yes. That character card animation is looking nice. Yay! Yeah, hopefully I want to do a few more things to this. I don't know if you were here yesterday when I showed what I was going to do. So the idea is, where is it? I think it's no, it's not this one. Crap. I opened the wrong one. I think yeah, it's this one. So the idea is when a character goes to the top. Oh, thank you. Thank you for passing by, baby doll. Lurk away, lurk away. The panels are looking nice. Thank you. Oh, give me a sec. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. So the idea is when a character gets to the top. So lurk meeting number 1. Go get him. TBD. It's fine. When they get to the top, the idea is that a small animation plays to mark that they're the one that's active right now. So the idea is to go from this, which is what you can see, like it's the color right here. The idea is to make a small animation of them just sticking out and doing a small animation marking that either the CPU is thinking or that the player should act on that specific character. So that's what we're doing. It's this thing. Why is this so big? Oh god. It always does this. Okay, there we go. So yeah, the idea is to, in the end, I want to implement this. That's the end point. That's what we're going for. Hydrates! Bonjour! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. How's that day going? I'll have to do a few things for this. Guess what I bought? What are you what are you buying? What crazy stuff are you going to get this time? Oh god. Oh, you actually bought the okay. We want to add the thinking animation. Well, yes. So the idea, first of all, is I want to do this whole okay, stop playing. I want to do this whole transition. It's like this color transition to something a little lighter so it can stick out. And then after that, after we do that, I want to do the whole spinny thingy. So I don't know how I am going to do this yet. It might be with just like animation by itself, because like I did have, where is it? I think it's this. Yeah, it's this. I need to implement this. Wait a minute. I don't think this is big enough. It's not. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to redo everything. Perfect. Okay, now I think it's the same size. 144. 144, okay. There is, like, I want to test if something can be done. So I don't have to do this, like, how do you say? Like, I don't have to do this, like, per size. I'd like to have something like this, for example. So, like, I'd have something like this. the idea is, or what I'd like to do, what I would like to be possible, and I believe it's possible, so hopefully we'll get to work on that, is like doing this and then being able to do something with just these three, being able to do this, all of this, so I don't have to do like this all by hand. I think it's possible because like there is a 9-slice rect done, and I believe we can do it. We'll just let the ads go through because like it's telling me the ads are starting in a bit. And after that we'll start getting on that. I don't know why ads take so long. It says ad is starting soon and it takes like a full minute or something. Sometimes it feels like more. I don't know. I don't even know how it is on your end. I know what you mean. I never know what to do with ads. It's just that thing. Oh, now it says it's starting. I don't get why they don't trigger immediately. I mean, there's probably like, I don't know, it's probably fetching the ad or something. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. But yeah, it's weird. What I really wish was that ads could run like beside the stream, so we wouldn't have to stop. Like they just run over there and we could continue working. But, what can you do? They want to be front and center. I get that. Hi, Rod Horse Kid. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Doing pretty well over here. Just waiting for the ads to finish so I can keep on working. Because Jeff Bezos just owns this stream now. He's doing his thing. And we are nothing if not devoted servants. It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. Okay, it's almost over. There we go. Okay. Hopefully y'all can see me again. I'm so sorry about that. All hail Rocket. Yes. Okay, we're back. Let's try and get this thing working. I do believe there is a way to do this. I'll have to check. Cause like, let's make like a copy of this. Just put it somewhere. I don't care where. Just somewhere. Oop. Hold on. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. No. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, okay. Delete that. We don't need that. We just need the background. Okay. Get over here. Okay. If we do this as a 9 slice, where is it? Change type, here it is. Let's try to make this a 9 patch. The idea here now is we want this thing to change. So like, for example, let's get these 3 in here. So let's duplicate this. Let's call it background low. I don't know. These names are just all over the place, but I just want to test some stuff out. Did I save this? Yeah, because everything's gonna move. Okay, never mind. But we're testing out stuff, so it's fine. So, no, I don't want to edit region. I want to edit this specifically. This. There we go. Okay. So, we're going to do this. No, don't put grid snap. Actually put pixel snap. There we go. Pixel snap is nice. There we go. Okay, so this is the first one. Let's duplicate this. Low to high. I'm gonna edit this. Wait a minute. Okay, don't scare me. Like, sometimes these thumbnails don't match up, and sometimes it's really weird, and I get a little worried that it's not doing everything correctly, but that's okay. Okay, let's make it a high thing. I want to make this as numbers, but for now this is like an experiment, so I don't know if this is gonna work. Hopefully it will, because I don't want to have to do this, like this whole thing. Like, if I have to increase this by like a few more pixels, it's gonna break again, and I don't want that. I want to do something like this, and then I can just adjust it inside of Godot. That would be the nicest thing, but we'll see. Okay, let's. Okay, so now what we want to do, the patch margin of this usually is 3. And we want this to tile. But there is a problem. But I believe there is a way. Yeah, okay. Let's increase the left a bit. and it does that. So all we need to do, maybe we can actually do this with 2 of them. I'm trying to think if that's feasible or not. Because like, make that a 19. This may or may not work. Let's make a copy of this. Let's make a little experiment here. So let's pick this up, put it over here. Let's make this like this instead. Let's edit this. There we go. Okay, so now yeah, maybe 9 patch won't be. What if we let's duplicate this. Let's change the type of this. If I make this into like a loading bar, progress bar, texture progress bar, maybe this will help me. Let's see if this can. So left to right, textures. Okay. Doesn't matter. Progress is going to be our low to high thing. Maybe this just won't work. I don't know. Take that off. So I can see what I'm doing. Okay. Let's put value. Okay. What I want to do, 9 patch is on. I have to go. Wish you have progress with the progress bar. Au revoir. Bye. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much. Okay. Now here, if we do this, what happens? So let's assume that value. Well, yeah, but but we can't do that if we don't. Right. No, that's not gonna work. We need something. Okay, maybe there's a way to do this. Okay, let's do under, let's do this. Over, let's do this. But that is, because like it's not tiling, that's a problem. I wanted this to tile while it does that. So when I switch value up here, it just does nothing. Take that off. So nothing is happening here. Oh no, wait a minute. No, I can't do it like that. No, I don't think I can. I think I'll have to do a custom thing for this if we get to that point. Because the under would be this. The progress would be our low to high. So it'd be this. It'd be something like this. But the problem is, that way, that little diagonal gets all botched. We don't want that. But if we also do, if we do this, then it just fills it up usually, which is not exactly what I wanted. I wanted to have like, I can always like set an element here on top of this that does the whole diagonal thing. But that seems like really... The only thing that's peeving me is the fact that, like, I could just leave it like this, but I'd have to make it tileable. I don't see a way of making this tileable, I don't think. Because in a 9-patch rect, you can tell it to tile. But here, I don't see a way of doing that. Let me just check real quick if it's possible. If it's not, I'll just go over this some other time. What is this called? Like, texture progress bar, right? No, it doesn't seem to have anything like that. Ah, here we go. There's a thread here. Okay. There is a way to do it, but it's really convoluted. And I don't think it works for this specific case. I'm trying. That's okay. We'll just, for now, we'll just do, a swift transition. It just goes from one color to the other, and that's it. And then eventually we'll get animation going on this thing. Hopefully, if we can manage. Hopefully that works. So let's just do this and this one here at the bottom. So these are two done. I have to do this one. I think it's here. Is it here? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, so we'll just go from this to this, and that's it. That's the whole thing. So we'll just delete these because we don't need these anymore. Yes. So let's edit these because like these were completely overruled when we started doing a few changes to this. But yeah, this is what I want to avoid. I want to avoid having to do this every time I change the thing. So I'll have to figure out a way to do this with like small textures like these. Which I could technically do, now that I think about it. If it's a 9 patch, I could technically do that. So let's just do this. And let's change this one to be that. Yes. No, not this one. Hold on. Do this. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna do the same thing for the enemy. This is gonna be 6. I don't know if it's gonna be 6, but you know. Oh, I actually have to do that in A sprite. Give me a sec. I'll just pick this up here. I'm gonna move you here. Move you up here. And this, because like if I do it with a 9 patch, I can, you know, severely decrease the size of these things. I can just make it like this and then let the Godot actually increase the size of it by tiling these textures, so it's a little easier to work with. There we go. Yeah. So let's edit this. I do wish, like, it always does this. Like, I wish it would, I wish it would, zoom in on the thing that was selected before, I guess. But it always goes to the center of the sprite, so it's a little tiresome having to go back to the place. That's okay. Just keep on trucking. Okay, there we go. Okay, got the 2 things, so that's fine. Right, so now instead of this texture rect, we're going to change this type to be a 9 patch. There we go. I'll have to change all of that in there, that's fine. Patch margin is gonna be 3. See, this is what the progress bar has, and I wish we could do this as well, because like this is a thing that we can do on the other one, on here on the 9 patch. We can tile the texture, but we can't do that on the progress bar. Hopefully they'll do that later. But yeah, for now we'll just keep it like this. It's fine. I'm gonna change the code a little. Do need to change the code a little, because like this is not a texture rect anymore. So let's just 9 patch rect. I think that's how it's spelled. Did I get it right? Hey, let's go. Okay, cool. So now highlight. So the player highlight is going to be different. I'm gonna also have the enemy highlight. There we go. Oops, no, not that. Not like that. Enemy, let's make this 6. Both of these, because the highlights are numbered 6. That's fine. Okay, there we go. There. So like we get the background, and when we get the background, we just do this. I'll just do it like that. And instead of doing this, we do this. There. So we'll just copy this over here. That should be it. There we go. All right, so here, if our turn order, if our turn index is 0, oh, wait a minute, no, give me a sec. There we go. Yeah. We'll just set it all up. Guess we'll just set it up here, I think. So main node. We're gonna name this a background node. There we go. We need to set this up actually down here. So I think that's how it's, yeah, it's background. Not with a, well, with an A like that. Ah, I see, I can't do that. That's okay. There we go. There we go. And so now we can just set this easily. Background node. There we go. And we do the same thing up here. Yeah. Well, this will have to be changed later, but that's fine. Oh, the game's still running. Okay. Okay. This is not... Yeah. Something is up with this, but we'll figure it out, because, like, it's probably something silly. Yeah. There we go. I think that's it. There we go. This is always going to be false, because the turn index is usually -1, so we don't even need to check. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. We'll see. Okay. It's still not updating. I wonder why. Is this being set up? It is, okay. Did I change the names of these things? Did I change the numbers? I did. Okay. That is weird. Let's debug. See what's up. Debug always helps. It's probably something silly I'm overlooking. So initially it's correct. So this is for faction 0. Correct. What is the turn index of this thing? It's 7. So let's get into that. Wait a minute, what? Wasn't turn index 7? Did I see that incorrectly? Give me a second. Wait, where are we? I is 0. What? Turn index is 7. How is that possible? What? Never mind. Never mind, I'm making the same mistake again. Oh god. Okay. Hopefully that will fix it. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's correct. Yeah, it needs a little transition while it's going up, but that's fine. For now, like, it'll do. I want to see what happens when someone dies, just to make sure that. Oh, it's me again. Okay, good. Okay. They're just gonna whack each other off. Okay, no. It's gone. Okay, what is happening here? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's supposed to be character 3. Why is that one selected? What? Okay. I have to fix this. I think I know what the problem is. Hopefully I know what the problem is. It's gonna move the dead guy. Oh god. Oh man. That is whack. Wow. Yeah, because this is like a specific problem that the character that was going next dies just before going. I need to fix that. Okay. There's some wacky stuff happening in here. Yeah, there's definitely some wacky stuff going on here. I need to fix this. Yeah, I need to fix this. I know what the problem is, but I need to fix this. Characters coming from beyond the grave to attack people. Is she dead? Oh, she's hella dead. Good night, sweet prince. Bye. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix that. Because initially, I always thought that the first one in the turn order would always be going up, but that's not always the case, and I need to account for that. Let's go over to combat over here. So, when we end a turn, where is it? Here. This is gonna be obsolete real soon, but that's fine. So. This can't be turn order 0. So, hold on. I have to go over this. Which the turn index is different from -1. And then we use that one to feed on this. I'm gonna make that obsolete, I think. And I think that's it. I think that fixes the issue. Yeah, hopefully this fixes it. Let's find out. So, we'll want to kill someone that goes right after us. Okay. Character 5 is up. But we can't kill him, not yet. Who is character 4? Oh, he's way too far behind. That's fine. I don't want to kill him. Not yet. I want to kill them at a specific time. I want character 1 to kill character 4 now. See what's up. Who is character 4 here? Oh no, then that's not gonna happen. Yeah, I'm gonna have to skip all these turns, I think. We can damage this guy. Oh, he actually died. I didn't see the combat. Thingy. So they're all going next. Okay. So, I want character 3 to kill character 5, which is this guy. He's at 2 HP. But I can't attack him because I might just kill him. So let's go for this guy. Oh, it's actually character 2 again. Crap. I'll probably kill him. So no, let's just attack this guy. And it's this guy again. And now, hopefully I'll kill. No, it's still him. Okay, that's fine. Character 4, it's this guy. He's not even injured yet. So, no, that's not gonna work. Let's just move and wait for them to attack, and then we'll see. Okay. Character 2. I want to kill character 7. Can I do it? He's full health. What do you mean he's full health? I've already attacked him. Did he defend every time? Oh, these people are crazy. Okay, he's at 1 HP. So he's dead. He's like absolutely dead. So I need character 1 to kill him. Let's do this. Character 7 goes next. Okay. Let's have character 1 kill character 4 now and see if that fixes the problem. No, I can't because character 4 is the one that isn't injured yet. Let's kill this guy. Get out of here. I need a whale on that guy. Okay, I think it's fixed. This one's bad, but this one's the correct one. Yeah, I think I fixed it because I'm no longer controlling dead people. Let's try that again. But yeah, I think I'm no longer attacking with dead people. That's always nice. That's always nice. You know. Okay. Who is character 6? It's this guy. Can I do 2 damage? No, I can't because I'm too far. That's fine. That's okay. Okay, character 5. Who is it? 7. Oh, character 5 is this guy. Okay, but I can't reach him yet. So let's... Are you gonna kill him? Please don't. She's gonna kill him. Damn it! But that also helps, so it's fine. Okay, character 1. Can I kill character 5? Let's find out. How much damage did I... Oh, I did 3 damage. Perfect. Okay. Who is character... Oh, character 2 is going again. Perfect, perfect. Okay, let's move up. Let's attack this guy just for giggles. Okay, I'm gonna kill character 5 for sure. Like it's a sure thing. Let's see what happens. Character 5 goes away. Character 0 goes up. But I'm controlling this guy. What? Okay, something is still up. There's something fishy going on here. I think I know what it is. Because I'm always trying to get, like, the, Yeah, I'm doing stuff like this, and I really shouldn't. Because, like, turn order 0 might not be like the current thing. Yeah. It's stuff like this, yeah. So this is correct, but let me just check something. Yeah, here it is. This is one of them. Well, technically this one is correct, because this is when the turn ends. But yeah, this is what we can't do. We can't do this. It can't be turn order 0. Okay. Let's fix this. So, there we go. This is gonna be a private set. We don't want anything to change this midway. Get. There. We just need this to update when we do this. So when we sort the turns, yeah. Go. So if turn order, turn index is not -1, then that's what we want. Current turn order is going to be this, and we break. That's it. We just want to find the first one. But we don't want the person to be like disqualified from the turns. So, okay, instead of doing this, yeah, instead of doing this, there we go. Okay. Hopefully this fixes that problem. I do need to check something real fast. Over on combat. Down here. When we end the turn, over here. Because I did check. Where was it? Ah, here we go. So this, on turn start, so when we set up the controllers, we sort the turns. Okay, so that means that immediately things are good. So instead of this, it's just this. And that's it. And that way, we can bring this back. There we go. All right, cool. Hopefully that fixes it. It's amazing the sort of bugs that can creep up on you when you're not looking. Oh, that's bad. What's happening? Hold on. What is it? What? This is not set? Wait a minute. Where's this called? It's called in two places. Here. And here. And here. Sorting of turns. Correct. Here. The set of controllers also sorts the turns, so... Oh, wait a minute, I have to do this at the end. I have to do this after I set the turn index. Never mind. Sockhouse, hi! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for all the people and the raid. Raiding. Yes. Hi. How was your stream today? Doing good. Fixing a few minor errors that allow me to control dead people after they die, but you know, other than that, it's going great. Hello everybody. Welcome. Okay, let's see if I fix it. Pretty good. Bringing my whole game again so I can add features, as one does. This time it was a sync loading to do a load screen. Ah, got it. I'll have to do that sometime. I'll have to get that working too, eventually. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to it. I feel your pain. Okay. Let's see if I fixed the thing. Okay. Move over there. Okay. Now, who is character 2? It's you. You can't even reach anyone. God. You suck. But it is this guy I want to attack, so let's move on over there. Okay. Who is character 6? I don't think I've injured anyone yet. Yeah, I haven't even injured anyone. Oh god. I stream a bit later than I planned today, so I'm sorry to raid and lurk, but I have clients in my butt. That's okay, that's perfectly fine. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Don't let those clients go up your butt. That would be bad. Thank you. Lurk around, feel free. Okay, who is 6? It's this guy. Oh god, this is pretty bad. Okay. Character 2 needed to kill character 7. But he's not even injured yet. No. Oh. Ah, damn it. Now that it was working the way I wanted it to, he just died. Sad. Okay. I'll just focus on this guy. Who's character 2? It's you. I won't be able to reach him, but that's okay. Okay, they're moving towards me at least. Let's move over here. Okay. Let's focus on character 6. Who is 6? It's this guy. 0 is this guy. So, okay, let's focus on this guy. Oh, it's me again. Okay. Okay. Please kill this guy. Please. I'm begging you. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's not breaking anymore. 4 is this guy. Yeah, no. Not in a million years. Let's go for 7. I dealt no damage to him. No! These guys have way too good armor. Let's try and beat 7. Oh god. That's not looking good. Can you kill him? No, I can't. I won't be able to scratch him, but that's okay. Ooh, this is not looking good. Okay. Let's try that again. I really should like make my characters have like inordinate amounts of health and the enemies like have no health at all. So just so I could test this. But that's okay. Okay. Let's get down here. We want to focus on 7. Who is it? It's that guy. Ooh, I'm gonna take a while to get there. Not in a million years. It's not happening. Okay. 4 is not injured enough. That's okay, we'll attack him anyway. Let's bet on 6, I guess. He has 1 protection, so he's not gonna die, is he? Yeah. I'm dealing no damage. Why? Oh, we're running out of options. I really need to set up like a test thing. So I can just damage them as I want to. Get them ready for the kill. Okay, who is 7? It's this guy. Let's give it a shot. He has no armor, so maybe it's doable. 4, okay. I can reach, that's okay. Oof. Good night. Who is 4? Oh, it's that guy up there. And 6 is that guy. But he has armor, so that's bad. Let's skirt around the edge here. Okay, it's 5 next, which hasn't acted yet. So, I can't move away. Let's just kill the dude. Okay. Okay. I can't kill 6, but I can run away from him. Let's do that. Okay. Character 6 is next, character 5 is next. He has no armor. And I'm fully healed, so that should be fine. That should be okay. We'll just stick around here. Leave that other guy to chase us. Oh, he's going again. Ooh, that was nasty. Alright. Okay, we're not gonna attack this guy, because he might just kill him, and we want 1 to be able to do that. Please kill him. Please. Ah, damn it. Okay. But that's okay. We still have a shot. Okay, character 1 needs to kill character 6, which is not happening, not with that health. Let's run away. Because I want to see if character 5 gets right below me. That would be nice. It's not. Okay. I'm still fully healed, so I can take a little beating. Let's see. 6 can't attack me. This guy can. Oh, he can't attack me, but he's going twice. Oh no. Oh, perfect, perfect. This is what I wanted. Okay. Let's kill this guy. From here, so we don't get attacked back. And hopefully character 8 goes, and not this guy. Okay, good. That's good. I can just spend the rest of the game kiting this guy. It's great. I love it. I can just skirt right here on the edge of his attack and be here forever. Yeah, no way we win this. Like, he has armor. I don't think I do. I don't think I have armor. Oh, he got twice. He ran twice. No. Okay, we're dead. But okay, that problem is fixed, so that's good. That's pretty good. That's fine. This is fine. Okay, now here we're going to do one of the most important things that I think we're missing from the game as it is right now, because like you see a lot of people with the same sprite, and you know that's already confusing on its own. But we'll fix that later. But that's not what we want to fix right now. What we want to find out is, I'm always saying character 4. Who is this guy? So the idea is we can hover over these things, over this over these entries on the turn order, and it'll highlight pretty much like how when I hover over a person over here, it'll do the exact same thing when I hover over this. So for that, we're gonna need like a bit of signaling and stuff like that. Yeah. We're gonna need a little signal over here to tell me when this is being hovered over. So that's what we're gonna do. over here, when we're instancing all of these things, so over on our turn display controller, when we create a turn display, which is up here, yes, here we go. Yeah, here we go. So we're adding this. There are a few things that we need to work out through it, but that's fine. So now, what we need to do, like, I don't even know which element I want it to be. Because, like, oh yeah, the margin container is good enough. Because it does have mouse entered and mouse exited. Perfect. Yeah. Mouse entered and mouse exited is exactly what I want. Okay, so this is just on creation, I believe. This is just setup, which, when is this called? Is this called every time? Because if it is, then I don't want to do that. I want to do that here. Oh no, but we're doing turn nodes clear. Okay. Because then that way, yeah, this is gonna be a little problematic. Let me just check something. Mouse underscore entered. Okay. What was the name of that? Mouse entered and mouse exit. Exited. Right. Okay, good. So after we do that, we're going to go back at it. So current child mouse entered. On mouse enter. This doesn't tell me which, yeah, it doesn't tell me which item it is, which is a little, let's see if I can add stuff like this. No. But I could, because I did do something similar to this over on camp. So let me just check here real quick. Here. Ah, here we go. So it is just that. Okay. All right. There we go. I'm gonna do the same thing for mouse exit. There we go. So mouse exited means yes. Okay. Let's go over, because we do have access to the combat info. Let me just check something, because here over on combat, we can just we had a thing over here. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, it's not here. Never mind, it's here. Yeah, I remember. It's over here. Highlight threats, here it is. It's not exactly this, but yeah, here we go. Update character info. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this is what we want. Okay, good. I think we just... Yeah, we'll just copy this over here. We actually don't want the margin container itself, I don't think. We want... Hold on. We're gonna do something. It's not exactly... Well, You can just do this, I think. Yeah. There we go. Let's delete the margin containers because we don't want that. So when we exit, we always want to hide the character info. And here, we want to update. Well, yeah, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, because this is like instanced over on the combat turn, on the combat state, isn't it? Up here? Yeah, here we go. Right. Here it is. We have access to this through other means. There we go. Easier that way. It's a little easier on the eyes. Less clutter, too. Hey, Captain Fubar! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! I think that's it. There we go. Do you have a list in orderly fashion now? Yes, I was just solving a problem where like I introduced a bug yesterday, I think, when I was trying to make the whole list all pretty. Like I was controlling dead people. That was fun. But I think that's fixed at least. So yeah, hopefully no more controlling dead people. That would be bad. But yeah, list is all pretty. I'll show you in a bit. Let me just finish up. Let me just finish this up. Because I need to combat, there we go. There we go. Dark in here. Give me just a sec. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna open this up. Okay. I still, like, I'll still have to open the, or turn on the lights in a bit, but at least this'll do for now. This'll do. Okay, so we got a lot of errors to correct here. But that's okay, that's fine. We'll manage. Go. So much stuff. There we go. Hopefully that's mostly it. No, wait, I missed a spot somewhere. Oh, here it is. Golden hour. Sun is blasting into my room now. God, I envy you. So, usually the sun creeps up this window, but it's only during the morning. In the afternoon, it doesn't do that, which is a little sad. Okay. Hopefully this fixes this whole thing. Let's see. I think I didn't miss anything, but let's check. Okay, yeah, I did miss something. Let's see. What is this? Oh, I didn't save? I probably didn't save. You know, the usual. Okay, there we go. Okay. That works. All right, let's see. It's probably gonna crash, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, it's crashing and burning. All right, what is the deal? Index must be argument out of range. Interesting. Wait a minute. Let's just there we go. That's a little easier on the eyes. What do you mean? Argument out of range. What do you mean? Oh, I know what it is. Array without... No, the problem is this eye... Yeah, this is a problem that I usually get with these sorts of things. Like, this eye gets... Like, it doesn't get saved in the delegate. So I have to create a variable inside this. So it saves the index. I think that's it. At least it usually is something like this. Yeah, this always happens when I do stuff like this. Like, it doesn't save the eye over when I go over the index. So I need to store it inside the index in a temporary variable and then use that temporary variable. Otherwise, this eye is just going to get like stuff from outside the array. Yeah, that's usually what happens. I always forget to do that. I'm not used to that at all. Okay. Okay, it's still bad, but what is it? It's still odd. Okay, it's still the same place. I did save. Okay, interesting. I thought for sure that was it, but let me just check something. This is getting called twice, actually. And that's a problem, but that's something for another time. Oh, no. Hang on a minute. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. Yeah. Okay. Better to do this. Yeah. Okay, this'll do. Okay, I believe this helps with the problem instead of the eye, because the eye can change at any time, but this doesn't. Okay, hopefully this will solve the problem. It's always a hassle with these buttons created in real time. Okay, it's still, oh my god. What is it? Oh, it's still not saving? What, are you kidding? Do I have to do this? Oh god, please tell me no. It ain't so. Okay, let's try. Save it. Okay. It has something to do with how scoping works or something. I've read about it, but yeah, this is not working. Okay, but it is something related to scoping that I do know. I just need to figure out how to fix it. So, okay. Let me just figure out if it's because of that or something else is popping up. Okay, no, everything seems to be working correctly. It's just that specific part of the code. Okay. I don't think I need this. Because, like, I'll usually do delegates like this, where I have to specify and save the values themselves before using them. Let me just check where is it? I have a bunch of them. Oh, okay, this is probably one of them. No. But I do have some for the language specifically where I have to save variables like this. Oh, it's outside of the delegate. Is that the problem? Hold on. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the thing. And we can just do it twice. Yeah, we just save the actor. Because this gets saved, but the I doesn't. Because it's a value variable. I think it's something like that. I think that's it. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, scoping on this thing is really wacky. Well, it's not producing errors anymore, but it's not doing what we want it to do. Okay, let's see if I'm actually injecting the correct value on the thing. So let's go here. Character 1, correct. So this is not working? Why not? Okay, let's go in and see what the deal is. Unless it's doing something wacky. Let's close all this. Unless it's like hiding it immediately? It is. Huh. Is this because of I have to check if this is a problem, because debug sometimes does this when it's done this way. Debugging for UI is just terrible because of that, because like you can never catch signals correctly. Okay. Let's just run it normally. It's getting an enter and an exit, like, immediately. Why? Oh, okay, I know why. Oh, man. I make, like, the silliest mistakes. I love it. It's great. It's great. Okay. Let's... I did save it, correct? I did, okay. Mouse exited. Mouse entered. Okay, hold on. See what control node is capturing the mouse? Oh, that might be it. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Cause like I'm doing this on this margin container on this thing. Because supposedly, like, this occupies the whole space, so technically this should catch it first, right? Unless it goes down the chain for that. Looking to the bugger miss? Oh, okay. Or right here? Output window. Right. Where you have the profiler too. Oh, okay. Yeah. Never mind. Debugger. Ah, here we go. Control. Oh, I can run this and it'll tell me where I'm clicking? Is that it? Okay, yeah, no. I have to make these unclickable. No, 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 no. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that tip. I didn't know that that was a thing. Yeah, I have to make these two. Like, input, mouse, filter. Ah, here we go. No, I can just, if I make it stop here, technically that should work, right? Okay, I'll just leave this on. But I believe that stop will help with that. Because it won't like try to click on stuff below that. No, hold on. It's not that. The controller will receive mouse movement input events and mouse button input events if clicked on through, and the controller will receive the mouse enter and mouse exit signals. These events are automatically marked as handled and will not propagate further to other controls. This also results in blocking signals in other controls. Set to ignore on all child control nodes. Can I do that? Do I have to do that per node? It goes from child to parent. Got it, okay. It is already ignoring though. Ignore. Pass. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. It goes from child to parent. Right, got it. Let's just finish. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's doing that correctly. It's not highlighting, but at least the enter and exit are correct. Okay, so part of it is correct, but it's not highlighting the characters, so I need to... It's getting in and out. Not exactly, no. I'm just catching like the events from the button, from this like margin container, like the mouse entered and exit, and I'm making it do stuff. So like I want, when I hover over the entries, to highlight the character on the battlefield. So basically what I'm doing here, let's just do the thing. So here, when I hover over characters, I want that to also happen when I hover over these. That's it. Buttons? Won't that be like overkill? I just need a thing to like pass the mouse through. Like if I hover over this thing. And it highlights. Isn't a button overkill? You want something to behave like a button. Not necessarily. I don't want to click on it. I just want to hover over it. It's like a label, like a thingy. I don't need to click on it. Because buttons, you have to click on them, right? I have to turn this on. I have to find out if this is correct. Okay, give me a sec. Buttons have highlight. No, the problem isn't highlighting the label itself. It's highlighting the characters on the battlefield. So like, when I hover over a character, it's playing a different theme when mouse hovers. Oh, yeah, there is that. No, but that's not what I want. I mean, eventually, maybe I'll want that. Yes. No, but what I want is to like, okay, now it's in debug mode. But when I hover over the label, I want to highlight the character on the battlefield. Not the label itself. Just the character that is attached to it. Eventually I'll have to hover over the button and have it like pop up or something. But right now I just want it to yeah, I have to see what the heck is going on here. Okay, get these out of here. We don't want that. Okay, let's just start over. But yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, I probably should make these a button because like eventually I want to highlight them when I pass the mouse over. So yeah, I probably should make these a button. I'll work on that in a bit. Okay. Okay. This should be character 2. Character 2, correct. So what is the problem? Okay. Yeah. Well, no, actually. No, yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Hold on. I'm onto something. Because, like, yeah, sure, whatever. Let's go to a character that isn't the main. Okay. Go in. Does all that. Correct. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. So hopefully this is all working correctly because it's working on the other end. So why is it... Okay. Let's do a little something. Let's see if it works like this. Still doesn't work. That is weird. Why not? It works here. And I'm calling the exact same thing, I think. Yeah, it's this thing. Update character info. Yeah. Why is that not showing anything? Okay, let me just... I thought this was going to be simple, but apparently not. Character 6. Yes, correct. Do the thing. Cool. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is. I have to override this somehow. Yeah, I know what the problem is. So like, ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna do this. Cause like, okay, I figured out what the problem is. So if I go here and take this off, because like that's the problem. I'm updating this from 2 different places and one is overriding the other. Okay. Here. Here. Yeah. Okay. I can just do that, to be fair. Although, yeah, because if I do this, then everything's fine. Okay, now it's working. But I have to fix that. Because eventually I'd like it to go away when you don't hover over characters. Well, there is a way to do it. It's a little tacky, but could work. It's like, if I'm hovering outside of the game board, it shouldn't do anything. Okay, hold on. I have to figure out a way to do this, but first, let's get these prints out of the way. They're bothering me. Get out. Okay. So yeah, if I do this, then yeah. Okay, so when I exit the button, I can do that. So that one's okay. This one's fine. I can just go here, go out. Yeah. So this one's working correctly. The one that isn't working correctly is the other one. I need to do it on enter and on exit for like the characters themselves. Kinda, sorta. Let me just check something. You, for example. Okay. Right. Never mind. Okay. Have to fix this guy. It can't be like this. All right. Let's do a little thingy. Now, there. Now, right, okay. So if there's still a character on the new cell, but we're still highlighting someone, then that's fine. The highlighted character is just going to be a new one. Other than that, if there is no character at that mouse location, if the highlighted character is different from null, highlighted character will become null, and we set this off. And hopefully that fixes the problem. We'll see. We'll see if that fixes it. Hopefully it does. Please let it fix it. Okay. Moment of truth. It unhighlights. Good. Hey, okay. Yeah, okay, I guess that was the problem. I guess that was the problem all along. All right, ads are coming up. Give me a few minutes, everybody. I'll be right back. I am back. Hello. Here I am. Hello, everybody. All right. So now that this is fixed, I need to highlight them a bit better, and I need to highlight this itself, the whole thing here with the mouse. But yeah, I'll have to think about that. Because I want to highlight the character too. This is too flimsy. Because if you're not with the mouse on top of the character, then it's not going to work. It's not as direct. You don't see exactly what the person is doing. So that's... Okay, but at least that's done. Okay. Let's try and do the thing here. Because like I want this, the character that is going to act should just jut out a little bit and have a little icon animating on top of this. So let's do that. I don't know if should I tween this or should I animate this? Well, one of them is going to be an animation for sure. Because like if I move this, let's make a duplicate of this. Move it over somewhere. Let's just change this a little bit so I know I'm moving the variant. There. Okay, so now what I want to do, this is the whole margin thing. Let's move this. But I can't. Hold on. I may need to change the type of this. Let's change it to, is just a base container good enough? I don't need a panel container, I guess. I guess a panel container would be good enough for this. Instead of a margin. Okay, let's make it a panel container. Because then... oh, I know what the problem is. Container sizing, here we go. Okay, I want this to be shrink begin? No. No. Hold on. Maybe I need a panel within a panel. Yeah, that's probably it. Let's create a child. So, panel. And we're gonna put these two in here. And that's it. So now I can move this panel. And I can actually do this. Ooh. Let's make it... okay. So inside panels dictate their positioning. Okay, got it. Fine, we'll keep it like this, it's fine. So now I can move this panel. I can't? Oh, okay, because this is still a panel, right? I have to change this to just a control, I think. There we go. So now I can move this panel wherever I want. I can do like this. Okay, there we go. Now we need another thing. Is it gonna be a panel? I don't think it needs to be. Let's add a child node. This is gonna be like a texture rect. Is it texture rect? Texture rect, here it is. It's outside the panel, so it's over here. It's not gonna be that. Size of this is gonna be like 16 by 16. Position of this is gonna be like 3. No, not in X, in Y only. There we go. This is 0. Okay, good. Because that's what we were doing over on Ice Prize, isn't it? Let me just check. Ah, no, it's actually here, I think. Yeah, okay. So it's actually 3 in X2. Okay, so it's 3, 3. It's over there. Okay, good. So now, this is our thinking thing. Here it is. Hold on. Where is the texture? Oh, there it is. It's that. So when I move the panel over, it's there. It's showing. Okay. And then this thing is gonna bob back and forth like this. In the case of the player, in the case of so in case of a CPU, it's going to be that little wheel thingy that is indicating that they're working or like thinking, basically. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Now the only thing is the only thing I need is there a way to animate here, or do I have to use a 2D node? Oh, animation is like a thing. Hey, Gaming Forever! Hello, hello! Long time no see! That is true! How are you doing? How are things going? Animation player. Actually, let's make the animation player part of this. Root node is no. Root node is character 1, okay. Good. School, sport, gym, taking all my time. Oh, that's okay. But if you're enjoying it, then that's worth it. Doing good, doing good. We're finishing up a few touches. I don't know how long you've been out, but I can show you what I'm working on. Just give me a sec. I need to move this somewhere. Let's just move it here. Up there. There you go. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. I'm definitely enjoying it. I can't stand now. Ooh, damn. Yeah. It's probably taken all of your energy to do that. Yeah, we had a bunch of progress over on combat. So like we have like ranges that you can move to now, ranges for attack over here. And like the little characters doing their things. Like we have like a turn order. And it gets updated and it does like these all these little animations and stuff like that. That's what we're working on actually. We need to work a bit on these animations. Popping back in to say I love this UI. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Did you make this? I mean, in terms of like the elements, yeah. The only thing here that I didn't make were like the tiles for the characters and like the tiles for grass and stuff like that. Yeah, everything else, UI has been the thing that I've done. I've like, cause like there aren't very good UI, pixel UI stuff out there, so I'm making all the elements by myself. Eventually they'll all change because eventually I'll hate them all, but for now, yeah, I'm doing all of them by hand. Legs are fucked. Yeah, that's that's okay. Very nice choice on the colors. Thank you. Actually, this is a palette. Like it's the same palette I use for everything else. It's called like what? Nanner Jam, something like that. I found it on like low spec while I was browsing. I thought, oh, this looks cool. The only thing I don't like about this palette is that it doesn't have purples. I need purples. Purples are cool, and I love purples. And this palette doesn't have purples, so I'll just have to cave in and try something else. But I really like these colors too. Solely Lonely Ghost. Hi, welcome. Looks pretty good. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, mostly, most of the UI, yeah, I've been doing the elements because I haven't found it anywhere else. Like, there's not anything. So yeah, I've been doing the UI. Yeah, that's what we've been doing lately. Oh, no, hold on. No, it has to go to the end of the thing. Where did you go? Oh, it's hidden. Okay, I almost freaked out a little there. I struggle with UI so bad. Don't I know it? Yes, it's a thing. And it sucks because I think it's super important. Absolutely. Especially in a game like this, I have to make sure the UI is pristine and communicating very clearly. Otherwise, people are gonna get super confused. I'm never satisfied. Yep. I think we all go through that at some point. But yeah, I feel your pain. Because, like, I'm never satisfied either. I look at this, and it's like, it's okay for, like, a prototype. But eventually when I get to, like, actually starting to take this seriously in terms of art direction, this is gonna, get completely revamped. Because, like, it's good for prototyping, but I don't think this is good enough for launch. So yeah, there's that. Okay, so this is gonna be fun because I don't want an animation. I mean, I don't want tweens just by themselves because tweens are not gonna be enough, I don't think. So let's do an animation and see what happens. Okay, animation name. What's it gonna be? Turn order character. No, I mean, wait. Turn order character display. Highlight. There you go. I don't know if this is even a thing. Like, I'm assuming this can be made to a file. This can be put in a file, but okay, let's. Okay. Let's add a track. It's going to be property. Panel. I think panel is just one N, isn't it? Okay. X. Oh no, it's probably position. Yeah, position. There we go. Thank you for the follow, Soli. Welcome, welcome. Okay. But besides this, there is something else I want to do. So I'm assuming that, what is this? This is like time, correct? Animation length in seconds. Okay. I don't know how long this is going to be. It's probably going to be 1 second. Yeah. Because like the whole transition thing is also a second. So it can be that. Sure. No problem. We'll tweak it if we need to. But so okay. Animation. Position of this thing. Okay, first of all, let's rename this. Because panel is only 1 N, correct? I think so, at least. And I totally fumbled that part. Okay. Panel. There we go. Yes, panel. Thank you. I never know. I always make those mistakes. Okay. Let's, from the position is right now, insert a key, and then at the end, insert another key. This key is going to be 16. I'm editing the key, correct? Ah, there we go. Okay, perfect. There, okay. What is this? Onion skin, okay. That looked like a flower. Well, I guess an onion is like the thing, but it looked like a flower and I was like, what is this thing? Yeah, it's onion skin. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so position is good. Can I edit the curves? I guess this is it. No. Ah, okay. Ooh, that is way too slow. I want it to be faster at the end. How can I? Script? Oh, there's an easing. Hold on. Maybe the easing is what I'm looking for. Okay, so it can't be discrete, it has to be continuous. But, hold on. No. How do I? Because I can't edit the thing itself. So, okay, let me just... How do I... Okay, that's way too big. Okay, let me just check because I don't know how to do this. Oh, so there is a curve editor. I'm seeing it right here. How do I toggle this? Because like this button is grayed out. How do I toggle this? Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Feel free. Feel free to ask anything you like. I don't know if I'll be able to answer, but feel free to ask. It's perfectly fine. Okay, this is not what I want. Oh my god. How do I... Oh, wait a minute. No, but what? Because what I'm seeing a GIF of a person just like clicking the curve, and it opens up the curve editor. Yeah, I'm assuming it's this little button, but it doesn't show up anything. It doesn't open anything. What? Is it because I'm playing the animation? Okay. That's fine. Oh. I'm looking to learn to create games. I have programming experience, but no game dev experience, and I don't know if I should start with Unity or Godot. I'm looking to create a 2D action game. Well, if you're just starting out, I mean, depends a lot on what you want to do. And I mean this in terms of, like, it depends on how hand-holdy you'd like for your stuff to get. So if you're just starting out, Unity has a lot of resources out there. So I'd probably go with that first. Godot isn't that different from Unity, but it doesn't have as much like resources out there for you to check if you have a problem or you want to do something. Unity, despite its like latest shortcomings, I suppose, still has a huge community and a wealth of resources and tutorials and stuff like that. If I was giving out advice on where to start, I'd probably still use Unity for that. And then if you want to try out Godot, they're very similar, so you can actually transfer that knowledge from Unity to Godot. I believe Godot is going to become like fairly more mainstream than it is right now, because like it is a good piece of software. It just needs a few bumps. But yeah, if I was going to start out, I definitely recommend Unity over Godot right now. The Godot site has a great getting started tutorial on the 2D stuff and has good examples in GDScript and C#. It's quick to go through. There's also that. So like if you want to do that, I believe I know which tutorial TBD is mentioning. Yeah, it all depends on what you want to do. Unity has a ton of resources right now. Godot, you get a lot of resources for starting out. If you want to go through something a little more advanced, you'll probably suffer a little bit. But that's not, you don't need to worry about that now. It all depends on how tied to the software you want to become. Because like Unity is a really good piece of software, but they've made some really bad decisions lately, and people are kind of on the fence about it. Godot doesn't have that problem. It's like free and open source. If you don't like it, you can just, you know, make a branch of it and work on it. So there's that. Depends on what you value is the thing. But yeah, both of them have good stuff for starting out. The problem is later stuff, because like Unity has had more time for like more experienced developers to like make stuff on it and make tutorials about it. Godot is on the starting phase of that, so it's still ongoing, but it can definitely grow in a bit. So if you're just starting out, I just choose which engine I'd go with based on how you feel about it. Like try it out for like 1 to 2 hours, couple of hours. You don't need much more than that. See if you prefer one over the other, but then choose based on that. Like do beginner tutorials on each of them. Do you think in the future Godot will be better? I don't know. I mean, the great problem with Unity right now is that they seem to be a little out of touch with game development. They seem to treat Unity kind of like I don't know, a marketing tool. They kind of go all over the place with stuff that isn't really needed, when like there's stuff that game developers really need that they haven't tackled yet, in favor of other stuff that isn't quite related to game development. It's really to other industries that, you know, they cater to. So, you know, I'm not saying that that's good or bad for them. I'm just saying that, you know, in the end, I think Godot will become, I'd say, a more focused tool than Unity. So I think in the end it might be a better tool for game development. Yes. Just by itself. But they also have other stuff, because like if you look at it from another way, Godot is made with the Godot engine. So if you want to make just like another type of stuff that isn't a game, Godot already has some stuff going for it that allows you to do that.
So yeah, I do believe Godot has a lot of potential. That's why I switched over, basically. Because this project used to be in Unity. Because I've used Unity for like a long time. But yeah, eventually a few months ago, they made like some very questionable decisions and I switched over. Yeah, this project used to be on Unity and I switched over. And it wasn't that hard because they work very similarly in terms of like components and stuff. So is there a way to import projects like that? No, basically like I had to import the code and the resources and had to build everything else from scratch. Like right now there is no way to like pick up a Unity project and like here it is, Godot, run it or something like that. Because like fundamentally they work a bit the same, but you have to like take in the nuances of each one. So you have to like adapt a lot. The good thing is like I didn't have my project very tied to Unity. I was never a person to like tie myself to like the specifics of a certain engine. So most of the code I did was, I didn't even need to port it. Like it was already good as is. All the things I had to port was like stuff to render stuff on screen or something like that. Those I needed to port. But everything else I didn't even have to touch. But yeah, I did that like, I'm gonna say like 2 months now, 2 months ago, something like that. Yeah, and from there on out, like everything that I was doing on Unity, I can do on Godot fairly efficiently. I'm still not very good at it because, you know, it's been like 2 months since I picked up Godot, so I'm still learning a few of the ropes, how it works. But yeah, I definitely, I feel good developing on Godot. Like it feels like it's like I never left Unity, kind of, in a sense. I just need to get around to some of the stuff that just doesn't work the same. But yeah, I mean, it's like that for everything. Like transition is always going to be a little wonky, I guess. For example, this thing. It's like, I want to see animation curves, and it's just not working out. I don't know why. I can't even select this thing. Eesh. That's way too slow. Okay, maybe 1 is not a good idea. Okay, keep it at 1. We'll see. That's another thing. I don't even know if I can animate 2 things and run them both at the same time with the same animator. So yeah, I guess we're experimenting today. All right, let's go with new animation. Manage? What is this? Ah. Cool. Oh, I can actually save the animations. Okay. This is good. This is good. I like this. Okay. Back to normal. So, property, panel, be right back. Okay, sure thing. No problemo. So, insert a key. Insert a key. So this is going to be the 16. So this is going to go back. Yeah. Let's rename this. Can I rename this? Rename. There we go. I don't need this right now. You can play in reverse? Oh, I can? Then I don't need to do this. I mean, maybe I kind of want to do this, but I really want to edit the curves and I don't know how. Look at the play buttons. Ah, I see. Cool. Nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Cool. Okay, okay. This is nice. I really wanted to edit the curves on this though. Can I not do that if I'm like, do I have to save the animation to edit the curves on it? Edit transitions. Ah, I see. You want to edit the easing curves? Not exactly the easing curves. Easing curves, I know I can click on this and easing curves are here. I mean like the curves, the curve of the animation itself. Like, I don't know the, pretty much, yeah, the animation curves. So like, because I wanted this to be like super snappy at the beginning and like ease in at the end. Like be a little slower at the end. Add a different track. What, a Bezier curve? Or just a different track? Something, anything. Bezier adds curves. Okay. Oh, you mean instead of a property? Oh, hold on. You can just click on the property keyframe icon to add a track. Okay, okay, got it. Thank you. So this is a curve now. Ah, okay. Insert a key. Insert a key here. Okay. Let's go from 0. Select the property you want to animate. Right of it is a keyframe icon. Ah, I see. Okay, I hadn't come here yet. Okay, this is cool. Cool, cool. So if I did this, yeah, it adds a thingy there. Cool, cool. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so, how do I... Value, here it is, 16. Ah, okay, here we go. Got it, okay. Let's... Nearest. Maybe. Will automatically create a track for you if it doesn't exist. Got it, thank you. So let's... You want bounce or elastic easing? Probably elastic? Can I just do that with easing? Or do I have to edit the curves for that? Ah, here we go. This is what I wanted. Mirrored. And this too. I'll have to check a tutorial on this later. Battle mode mirrored. No. Mirrored. No, it doesn't let me. Ah, it has to be free. Okay, got it. Simplify your life and use tweens. Add transition type and easing. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, I was considering like if tweens wouldn't be. Animation player nodes is the most powerful node in Godot. Allows to animate almost any property. Got it, got it. Yeah, tweens might be just what I'm looking for. Yeah. I may just go with tweens, I guess. Let's see. Woo! Okay. Let's just do it like that. Oh, damn. Okay. This is kind of crazy. Got it. Okay. Can I make it? Just trying some stuff out here. Let's see. Like that. Yeah. Okay. Let's... Ah, I see. Oh, there's a website for it. Okay. I wasn't aware of this. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it does all the it gives you all the names for everything. Cool, cool. Okay, this is cool. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna save this. This will be useful. Predefined transitions with easings. Are these the same on Godot? Does Godot implement all these? This is pretty cool. Godot and almost any animation frameworks. Cool. Okay. Cool. Good to know. I'll have to check because yeah, this is like a bit overkill, I think, for what I want to do. I just want something that looks cute. I don't want to stay here and like, whoa, come on. If you click on any curve, you can even see the math and code implementations. Oh, that's pretty nice. And there's the math function. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. This is very useful. Thank you. Thank you for the help. And for the website. Good. It's really cool. Okay. I did something really bad to this. And now it just won't let me do things. Okay. I'm just going to fumble around a bit because like I want to get a feel for how this works. But yeah, I'll definitely go back to tweens in a bit. I do have to implement an animation though. For... the little thinking wheel, that needs to be an animation because I'm not gonna track frames on code. Screw that. Not in a million years. Great link that is keeping me distracted. I don't even need it. Aren't those the best links? It's the links that, you know, you didn't think you'd need them. But you do. Those are the best. Yeah, kinda. It's like this thing. So I want to do like this. This is like a little animation I did. So eventually I want this animation to loop. Like there's an opening animation over here. Let me turn off onions. Kidding. There we go. Yeah, there's this whole thing where it shows up. That's one. and then it keeps on spinning after it's done. So yeah, that I'll probably have to do with animations. I can't do that with with tweets or anything. But yeah, eventually because like the player one is gonna be a little different. It's like this animation sprite 2D node for that. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'll probably do something like that. Okay, stop. Because yeah, I need to do that for this one too. This is like the player one. And this is supposed to just go left and right by, I don't know, a pixel too, something like that. Thank you for the subscription, Soli. welcome. welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. Glad you're enjoying stuff. Since it can work with a sprite sheet, animated sprite 2D. Okay, I can use that in UI, correct? With no repercussions. I'm assuming I can. I just picked the animation player because like it didn't seem like 2D specific. You can use anything in UI. Oh, I can. Okay, good to know. What is this? Sprite frames resource. Okay, got it. Sprite frames, here it is. New sprite frames. Open up. Path. Oh, wait a minute. How do I turn this off? Oh, because this is still an animation thing. Okay, got it. Okay. Make it a child of a control you want in a certain position. So it had to be a child of this, I take it. Because this is the thing I want to move. You can't see it right now. I can show you. It's this thing. So it has to be a child of this. Animation default. Frame. Click on sprite frames. In the editor center, add a new sprite sheet. Oh, over here? Click on that checkboard icon. Local to scene? Oh, checkerboard. This? Ah, okay, here we go. Okay, assets, sprites, UI. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Because this is not at all... Okay. I can... Size of this is going to be 16 by 16. Ah. Okay. Add 7 frames. Got it. Okay, this is cool. This is nice. All right. Let's duplicate this. Can I duplicate this? Delete. This is copy frame. Okay. Animation name is default. Got it. Copy. Let's paste that. There we go. We can delete that from here. So this is going to be CPU. Oh, I missed one. Crap. I missed this one. Go. Okay. So we need a CPU start and autoplay is next to the loop icon. Right. Biggest problem? Not a problem, but yeah, I'd like to be able to duplicate these, but I don't think I... Yeah, there we go. I can just copy them over, I guess. Question, do you start projects to implement a game idea, or do you create ideas to fulfill a place in a project? Well, usually the most common way is you start with a game idea. And then you go from there. But that's usually how it goes. Creating ideas to fulfill a place in a project. Well, no, because usually if you want to start with a small thing, you usually want to start with a game idea and implement that game idea. Yeah. At least that's how it goes. Okay, ads are starting. We're gonna take a little pause. And I need to figure out how this works. Oh, God. Just get a little... Oh, whatever. Okay, I think it's over. I am so sorry about that. Okay, you start project, implement the game idea. So yeah, game idea is usually the best. What if you like an idea, but it simply isn't fun as a game? That is the reason why you prototype. So usually when you're making a game, so for example, most of the stuff I have here, this is all temporary stuff. This is not going to be like the stuff that is on the game at like eventually when it launches, because you want to test out your idea as fast as possible. The whole idea of failing fast, that's usually what you want to go with for your starting projects. Like, make stuff work as soon as you can, test it out with other people as soon as you can, because you'll never know. Like, most people don't know if a game is gonna work when you start out. That's why people test, and that's why there's a lot of like, game development usually involves a lot of failure and rebuilding of stuff, because sometimes stuff just doesn't click. I've had games where I worked on where we had to throw out months of stuff that we made because it simply wasn't working. It just had to be redone in a different way so people could understand how to play the stuff. But yeah, that's usually how it goes. Game development is a bit like that. You try, sometimes you fail, and when they've committed enough money at the project, you get Starfield. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing, right? So like, when you're making games, budget is a huge factor. So like, sometimes budgeting dictates a lot of what you can do. Sometimes you want to make a cool thing, but like, you know, if I make this cool thing, the project will be set back for months, and sometimes people can't afford that. Like, you know, that's why it's really important to start small and to implement stuff like that is essential for the game to run. Anything besides that, so for example, most of the stuff here isn't animated. I'm learning animation now because, you know, eventually I'll have to do it. But you want to make the game as lean as possible. Make it just work, but make it understandable for people who are playing. Don't like set off to the side like UI and stuff like that, because people will need to know how to play it. You need to give your game to someone, and you will not be, like, the ideal thing is you give a game to someone and you don't say a thing, and they get it and they start playing and they don't get stuck anywhere. And you don't have to go, oh, I didn't do this or I didn't do that. So don't get discouraged. I mean, this is something that you'll have to consider usually later, but be aware that that's a thing. That's basically how I'd say it. Create a vertical slice. If the game loop is not fun, either park it or find a way to make it fun. Else it's a dead project. Exactly. So the idea is, sometimes things are salvageable. Sometimes you make something and you give it to people to test, and they find something that is even better than what you imagined. So sometimes projects are salvageable. Like, if I tweak this or that, the project doesn't become exactly what you started out thinking it was going to be, but it can still be a fun thing for players. So in those cases, you can usually salvage the project. In other cases, like, sometimes it might not work. Like, that's a thing that happens. You know, projects are shelved. You store all the knowledge that you gained, like all the experience, all the knowledge, all the stuff that you made, and you can even reuse certain parts of it for your next project. For example, some of the stuff that I have here, some of the code I have here, it's like projects that have failed or that didn't see the light of day, but I kept the code from them and I'm reusing them here. It's like, there's always something that you can take out of it. Sometimes the game doesn't finish, but that doesn't mean that the assets that you did or the code that you did, that they're dead. They can be reused. Yeah. So don't get discouraged. Usually just start small. Like, make a few tutorials, follow a few things. I think that's the best way to go at it. Vertical Slice is an implementation of a project with the most basic features, but has the core game loop and it is as polished as possible in a short time. normally used to present to publishers. Yes. So basically, you want your game to be playable without your interference. The litmus test for that is like, you create an executable for your game and you email it to someone who you've never spoken. Can that person open the executable and play the game? Usually that's a good way to go at it. You'll want to provide stuff for your players to not get lost. And yeah, vertical slices are important because like you want to present to people how the game is going to look like eventually, with a small subset of the things that you have. You'll never implement the whole game and then go like, here, right? You want to implement the bare minimum for your game, present it to someone, they give you feedback on it, and then you act on that. Sometimes they'll be like, I don't like this, or I think X should be done in a different way, and you usually take that feedback, process it, and make changes based on that. And then sometimes you like divert from stuff completely. Like sometimes a UI element doesn't work, you'll have to redo it. Sometimes a gameplay element doesn't work, you have to redo it. But yeah, usually a vertical slice is very important, so you can, so people can see like the broad aspect of how your game is going to be. Art style, platform, many forms of criticism. Yes. And you take all that in, all that criticism, and then keep at it. You take that criticism, you evaluate it, see if it's feasible or not. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, you'll get a lot of critique, and most of it will be good, but sometimes some critique will not be what you attune to it. Like, you will have to be able to parse that. You'll have to make sense of what people tell you and make changes to the game according to that. Most feedback will be like good for you to process, but don't take it at face value. Sometimes people are going to talk about something, turns out it's another thing that's affecting that something. That's the problem. You take that criticism and say, screw you, I'll do it anyway? Hell yeah. What am I, a sheep? I'm not gonna do things like you want me to. I'm gonna do things my way. That's usually how it goes, yeah. But yeah, that's basically it. But you shouldn't worry about all that stuff right now. Right now, since you're starting out, like, you do have some experience with coding, and you just don't know how to do games. So focus on trying to make games happen, you know? And when you make one game, 2 games happen, then you can start thinking about that stuff. Because the first few projects are never going to be, like, perfect, right? You're just going to make stuff, like, it's going to be small stuff for you to try out things and experiment and see how things work. So usually those projects are never going to be, like, your magnum opus or anything. Look at Develop Games website. Yes, that is actually pretty good. Develop Games is done by another Twitch streamer, and it's a really cool resource that you should check out. Yes, it is great. It has a lot of information that you'll need to start working, and you know, not even like, it's not even only games. It's like publishing and everything like that. It has a lot of info. You should definitely check it out. Yes. I'm actually here because of Thor. He said that there is a game dev side of Twitch. Oh, yeah. I mean, from the stuff I've heard, like, they were trying to make like a category happen. I remember streaming on Twitch back when it was like science and something else. I don't even remember the name of that category. It was like science and technology or something like that. Those were the days. Like, you'd be mixed with people who had nothing to do with with game or software development. Science and technology, yeah, that's it. I used to stream back in those days, and wow, it was a thing. It was pretty funny seeing the broad of category Duck cows. Yeah, it was wild. It was wild back then. This was like I don't even remember how long it was. It was like so many years ago. Like I'm gonna say 7 years ago. Hi Puya! Hi, welcome! Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing? I just wanted to come around and find someone who's just doing their thing. Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of people here doing fantastic work. You should definitely check them out. Most of them are people that are here, like on stream, like Sock House and Full Box and Tomato Salad. Like, there's a lot of them. I need to make a list of them for you to check. But yeah, there's a lot of people here doing cool stuff, so you should definitely check them out. Doing fine, and you? I'm doing good. Just, you know, implementing the game as usual. That moment you realize your stream is less interesting to people than watching a street cam or over a shop or something. I don't know. It's like, it all depends on the person that's watching. It's not like your stream is less or more interesting. It's like maybe those people are just looking into like some white noise to help them while they work or something like that. And sometimes people talking over their own thoughts is not what they need. So, you know. But yeah, I do know what you mean. Like, there are streams that have like so many viewers and you're like, why? How? In science and technology, the lines were blurred. It was a great change in the introduction of the dev category. Yes! I believe Thor was part of it, which is really cool. Like, I'm very glad they did that. Because like science and technology, it was like the Wild West. It was great. It was great, but at the same time, it was really bad for discovery. It was like you wanted a specific thing, and it would be just bad. It's a good change. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it definitely is. There is a lot of stuff out there. Some wacky streams. Absolutely. I just need to copy this. Can I just copy and paste? No. Oh god, what did I do? Okay. I always do this. Okay, copy, paste. There's probably a better way to do this, but I'll just do stuff like this, and it's fine. No. Okay, there we go. And then it loops. Ah, okay. Let me increase this to like what? 25? Oh no, that's too fast. Ah, 15 is nice. Maybe a little too fast. Let's make it 10. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, 10 seems good enough. Yeah, this is good enough. Let me just... Because that's the thing. It's not exactly a frame, this one. Do a multiple of frames available? For X? 4 times? Or like multiples of 4? Is that it? When you say like frames available, oh, so each of these has its own thing. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Because each one of these has its own value. I didn't consider that. Got it. I want this to be fairly fast. Because I want this to go like that. Yeah. Multiple frames available. Okay, got it. This one though, because this is like moving. Should I do this with a tween? Actually, what are you doing in there? You were supposed to you weren't supposed to be there at all. Hold on. What are you doing? Transform, here we go. Position. 11? There you go, okay. Weird, but okay. Hi, Philip. Yes, I speak Portuguese. I am Portuguese. I do speak Portuguese, yes. Also, welcome. Hello. Hi, welcome. Glad you found us. Welcome. Okay, so when this goes over to the right, yeah, I'll probably need to do the whole whatchamacallit. The control is the same as in an animation player node. The control. Ah, okay. The code. Okay. Is the same as in an animation player node. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Play animation. Got it. Okay. But yeah, but then thanks for having me. Glad you're here. Feel free to just be around. Play animation name. Yeah, because like this animation, this shouldn't even be an animation. I'm thinking. You can use a keyframe to call that method. Cause like I'm thinking, cause this one, it's not gonna be a change in the sprite itself, so it's technically not an animation. I could do this with a tween, like just change the position of the animated sprite. I just change this and tween it. Possibly, theoretically, but I'd have to change it. So like this needs to be on here. As for you, you can do anything. Thank you. You can do anything. Perfect. All right, let's try it out. Cause like, yeah. Okay, let's go over code. I haven't touched code in a while. I'm getting anxious. I'm just kidding. Okay. Get that out. So this out. Just don't use a marker on your screen. No. I'll be fine. I'll keep it nice and clean. Don't worry. So, okay, here we go. When we're animating, right? So, if okay. I think we're gonna need a different tween for this. First order tween. It's gonna be a new tween. Oh no, I can. It's not a new tween. I have to do this create tween. Got it. Okay. Okay. Cool. So after this, I don't. Parallel. Wait a minute. Not exactly. May I suggest you use the animation player node? This one? Since you want to do something more complex now. Yeah, I'll probably have to do something like that. I'm thinking. But yeah, probably the animation player is probably the best bet for this. I'll have to edit the curves by myself. But yeah, I think it's a better, because like tweens are just gonna be like a headache. But okay, let me just set things up and then we'll... Because like there's this. Let's hide this. We have this. Okay. So. Okay. Let's delete these two. Put this here. That's fine. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So value this is 16. Add a keyframe for the animation player play property and a keyframe for the active animation property. I see what you mean. So I'm still using this. But with this? No, wait a minute. Add a keyframe to the animation player play property. Animation part. Got it. Okay. Got it. Click on the keyframe icon. Got it. Okay. Right, there are the animations are here. Okay. Click. So hold on. Highlight is the one I want to do this. Oh, but wait a minute. I'll probably do that. I'll probably do that by code. The animated sprite 2D, I mean, because like I'll have to play. If not, I'll have to do three different animations that are the same. They're just the same. So I can just play this animation and then play this one by code, depending on what I need. Possibly. Probably. Okay, so I'm doing this. Then you don't need the animation player now. Yeah, probably. I can just do it with tweens. There's so many ways to do things. That's okay. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Because, like, if I did it with the animation player, I'd have to make an animation specific for each type of, like, if it's a player character, an enemy character, if it's a CPU character, if it's a player character, a human character, all of that. Because, like, isn't it? Because, like, here in the animation, like, let's imagine I set the animation to play to be, for example, you only animate the position property. You can set the texture and other data in code. Oh yeah, but then I don't run the texture and other data. So then the animation only moves the panel, does not set any data. Yeah, exactly. But then, because I think you were mentioning that I should, like, keyframe the animation to play, correct? Or did I get that wrong? The other one, yes, the animated sprite one. But you were mentioning to keyframe this, like the start of this, on the animation player, correct? You want to synchronize both animations. Yeah, absolutely. But if I play, like, this animation, for example, if I play this and then play this one at both at the same time, it should sync, correct? No? You just play the animation player animation. No, yeah, I mean, if I click this, if I access this and press play the animation I want, one of these, in the animation, you add a keyframe to start the other animation. But I'll have to provide a value for it, correct? Like, if I go... Okay, let's test this out. If I go here and tell it which animation to run, okay, got it. So, like, the animation... Are you telling me that I can change this value, this specific value? The keyframe. Over here? Am I animating that too? Like here? The frame? You can animate almost any property. Got it. The keyframe sets the property value. What animation to play if it plays. Yeah, but that... Okay. Let's see if I got this right. If I do this, like this, like I tell it the animation to play is... Oh, crap. In here, I tell it to play this specific animation. Then that means if I want to play a different... If I want to keep everything else but play a different animation here, I'll have to create a new animation to just change this value, correct? You add a new keyframe. Remember to hydrate. Yeah, I got you add a new keyframe. Go to the point you want to change the animation in the timeline. So that'd be right at the start, maybe? Add keyframe, change property value. Like this, correct? So I tell it to like, hold on. I tell it to play the player. No, not the player. CPU start. That would be the thing. Okay. Hold on. Don't want it to loop though. Where do I set this to not loop? Set every animation to autoplay. Every animation to autoplay. Next to the frame rate. Oh, hold on. No loop. Like that? I think you don't need to set it to autoplay. Because I am going to tell it to play, correct? Like if I go here and do this. Crap, it's too late. Hold on. I'll have to hide it a little bit. Hold on. How do I... This probably needs something like call method, maybe? Play backwards, play. Right? It would need to be something like this, because I don't think I can play. Maybe you need auto play on. Possibly. That's okay. Okay. Ah, here we go. Okay. What is play? I'm assuming this is the name. So let's make CPU loop. No, start. I don't. No, not with that. String name of the animation. Got it. CPU start. I think it's CPU start, isn't it? There we go. Okay. So take that out. Not in the editor? Oh, so I have to actually run the project for it to go? You're gonna make a scene out of your tab, right? Like this thing? This element? Yeah. Eventually, yeah. Otherwise, this project is gonna become a nightmare. I'm just doing everything on main, but eventually, yeah, I wanna do a few scenes for this. So I can just, let's move this out. There. Let's see how this does it. You need it if you want to use it for any type of character, right? It's not here though. Where'd it go? Oh, because I think this has to be inside. Okay, hold on. It has to be inside the canvas, I think. Otherwise it's not gonna. Otherwise it's not gonna do anything. There it is. It's not ready. I have to put auto load on this. Auto load, not auto play. Auto play. Bugger. What is this? Oh, okay, yeah. Auto play. Good. Crap. How am I... Too fast, yeah. And like the window doesn't start at the center of the screen because of like resolution stuff. Aha! It did the thing. Like it's really hard to tell because it's like it's really small, but it did the thing. It did run the thing. Let me try that again. Quick trigger. Okay, okay. Save branches scene? Yeah, I'll probably have to do that. Save branches scene. There we go. Right, yeah. So this would be like something like... What am I gonna name this? There we go. You only have one scene in the whole project? Yeah, this is the only scene I have right now. Because everything is like generated on runtime. Yeah, everything is generated on runtime, so like it looks scary because like there's a lot of stuff here that shouldn't even be here. How are you generating the list? So usually I have this element, right? And I usually only have one element. And then what I do is if I need more, I get the first element duplicated and then fill it in with the information I need. But with scenes, I can just instance a scene instead of like, you know, implementing a character. You know, you can load instances. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I wasn't doing it like that. Yeah. Yeah, basically that's how I'm doing it right now. Like I pick the first one and I make copies of it. Copying those, just crying for bugs. Yeah, possibly. Probably. Very likely. But yeah. Because you inherit all of its resources. Got it. Okay. They are shared among copies unless you do a deep copy. Oh, you mean if I want to change something and then it changes for everything? Yeah. This is the normal case in copying notes. That is the normal case in copying notes. Yeah. That's usually how it goes. Yeah. But yeah, basically, with instances, you get a fresh new instance, nothing shared. Got it. Okay. I'll have to change a few of these to instances then. And just, because like, that was a thing I was considering, like eventually to do that. I just hadn't done it because like, I don't know. I just wanted to like do things and make them work. And I think about instances later. That's basically why. Not because I don't want to use them. It's just, you know, it never came up. So yeah. Sooner or later you might have run into a shared resource. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Possibly. Very probable that something like that would happen. And then I change somewhere and it changes everywhere else. Not everywhere it can happen. Yeah. Thank you. Let me just check. Okay. It is a little late. Yeah. I think I'm gonna end it for today. I'm gonna clean this all up after dinner, I guess. Just to not make it like a huge mess. So we can start working on other stuff tomorrow. Cause like, yeah. Time for some munchies for me too. Yeah. I'm sorry, Soli. And thank you so much for the help, Kevin Kumar. Always appreciated. What's your time zone, Soli? I'm curious, because like it's really late here. I don't know. +1. Okay. Thank you so much for being here, TBD. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to everyone. Let's go find 2051. Oh, okay. It's one more hour than us. Okay, got it. Got it. Gotcha. Let's find someone to stream. Someone to raid. What am I doing today? Like, my browser is just killing itself with Twitch. I don't know why. It just does like the wackiest stuff now. I don't know why. Like, whenever I open a Twitch tab, it just kills itself. That was a thing in Twitch, hosting other streams. Yeah. I'll have to find someone. Who is it going to? Oh! Tomat Salad is streaming! Let's go raid him. He is doing some very fancy stuff in Unity. So, Soli, if you want to check out some Unity stuff, he can help you out with that. Let's copy his name. Where is he? I'm not trusting Unity's tool anymore. Because like, I always click raid and it unraids for some reason. So I might as well just do the thing. Okay. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, same hour. And I'll continue working on this. So y'all can come and check it out tomorrow. Thank you so much, everybody. I will see you after this one. I'm gonna leave you with Tomat Salad, which is doing a very cool project in Unity. Go check him out. It also features like survival stuff, so you can check him out. So yeah, let's go raid him. The raid has been created. Okay, it's going. It's almost ready. Okay, thank you so much, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Stay safe. Have a nice rest of your day. And have good munchies, whoever's going to munch like me. Bye-bye, everybody.